And they're off. Along came the Prince shows first. There's double vision as well. Between rivals is Rally Squirrel to the outside, the returning Town Jack. At the rail, it's Tuck-a-Buck away. He's followed by Vibe Setter. And at the tail end of the field, already about a dozen lengths from the lead, it's Ring Good. Double Vision emerges with the lead. He wins the battle as they race to the far turn. He's got a length on the duo of Tuck-a-Buck away, who moves up between the leader and Rally Squirrel through a quarter of 23 flat. Back and forth, 5 lengths from the top as along came the Prince. He's followed by Town Jack. To his inside is Vibe Setter, Ring Good still at the back, trying to close in. Double Vision attacked by both Rally Squirrel and the favorite Tuck-a-Buck away right now from the back. Along came the Prince at a big price trying to rally. Ring Goods on the far outside. Town Jack slipped between through a half and 46 and 4. Off the turn and into the stretch. Tuck-a-Buck away emerges with the lead. Town Jack trying to rally between rivals. Far outside is Ring Good. Along came the Prince. Close to home, Tuck-a-Buck away. Here's Along Came the Prince. Along Came the Prince is looking upset at 20-1, as is Ring Good. Along Came the Prince and Ring Good. Ring Good got him on the money at and the 10-cent superfecta. 2613. $1,692.85. Nice hit. And they're off. Oh, Amy's Link bobbled a bit at the start, and she's last early on. Investment grade off the sprints right to the lead to the first turn. She's followed by Wine Trail, who's already 3 lengths behind in second. To the outside, that's Coffee Futures now vying for second. After the stumbling start, Amy's Link has been maneuvered to the outside. She just moved into third around Wine Trail. The two trailers are Quiet Horizon and Girl of Toscanova, who's at the rail and at the back. She's already 15 from the lead, as Investment Grade is winging it. 24 and 3. A pretty sensible opening quarter for such a big lead. She's got to be 8 in front at this point. It's Investment Grade. She just bumped it to 10. Inside Coffee Futures, outside the favorite Amy's Link. It's a gap of another, 4.5, 5 to Wine Trail. Then Girl of Toscanova and Quiet Horizon. Half-mile time, 48 and 4. So she picked it up there, did Investment Grade. As the pack begins to close in, Investment Grade's lead is down to 5 lengths as they get to the far turn. Coffee Futures and Amy's Link, the two closest ones. Up the inside comes Wine Trail at a big price, then Quiet Horizon and Girl of Toscanova. 3/4 and even 115. They come off the turn and into the stretch, and Coffee Futures has collared Investment Grade. Coffee Futures the first to go by. She's 11-1 and she has the lead. Battling back's Investment Grade. At the rail comes Wine Trail. Down the center, Quiet Horizon and Jackie. They're a big price too. They're in deep stretch here. Coffee Futures trying to hold on. Here's Investment Grade. Battling back between horses is Amy's Link outside. Quiet Horizon got there. That wasn't $2 exact to 5.3, 53.60. 50-cent try, 5.36, 37.50. And the dime super, 5.362, $46.15. And they're off. From the outside, draw Mad Magic and a hustling Harry Hernandez trying to get the lead. There's a host of pursuers from the inside's Creation of Adam, and between is Socks for Daughters. Dropping back now along in mid-pack is Gold Templar. At the rail, it's Solo Tonight. Outside to Hinani, and the trailer's the favorite, Eric from Miami. Just 6 lengths from front to back as they race around the first turn.
Testing.
Creation of Adam.
Testing.
Immediately attacked by Socks for Daughters with a 3 deep. Mad Magic through an opening quarter and a sensible 25 and 1. 4 deep on the far outside. There's Hinani, just a length and a half from the top. Gold Templars 3 from the lead to the inside. Solo Tonight and Eric from Miami still content at the back of a close group here. Creation of Adam retakes the lead away from Socks for Daughters. 3 deeps. Hinani. They went the half mile here in 50 and 2 as they race towards the far turn here at Finger Lakes. The 3 of them just a head apart. Creation of Adam. Socks for Daughters. Hinani. Mad Magic comes under a ride. From the back, Eric from Miami starts to launch his bid. He's still a half a dozen from the front. Then Solo Tonight and Gold Templar. The field makes their way to the top of the stretch. Hinani. Mad Magic's been under a drive, but Mad Magic's starting to make up ground down the center. Hinani trying to hold him off the turn and into the stretch. 3/4 and 1:15. Hinani, here comes Mad Magic. Mad Magic produced on the outside, grabs the lead, and at the 16th pole begins to edge away from Hinani. Late rally from the favorite, Eric from Miami. Too late, not enough. Mad Magic, 2.5. Then Hinani. Out next, it starts today's 50-cent pick 5. Here in the 4th, you can scratch the 7 East Harbor and the 8 Disney's Gal. Scratch the 7 and 8 from race number 4. Post time for the 4. And they're off, last in, first out. My little one right to the lead. Here's Soul Imperatrice to encounter her immediately and take over the lead. From the rail, not afraid to charge, and between Disco Princess is 4th. Back in 5th is Bury the Lead. Then Out of the Cloud, and the trailer is Baby Dreams. Soul Imperatrice hooks up here with Not Afraid to Charge. They go the opening quarter in 23 and 1. In between horses is My Little One. My Little One in a little bit of a jam there. She backed up to the outside. Making up ground now is Bury the Lead. Bury the Lead giving chase after Soul Imperatrice. Along the inside, Not Afraid to Charge, back pedals, split by Disco Princess. They come off the turn and into the stretch through a 47 and 1/2. Soul Imperatrice trying to see it through here, but Bury the Lead just came up the inside, and Bury the Lead took the lead. Soul Imperatrice battles the back. Bury the Lead inside. Soul Imperatrice outside. They hook up again. Soul Imperatrice takes the lead away from Bury the Lead. Gutsy effort here. Soul Imperatrice would not be denied today. Came back and put it on. 50-cent try, 356, 35 and a quarter. 10-cent super, 3562, $14.07. 50-cent pick 3, 573. 100. And they're off. Off a bit slowly there was Kateri Empire. Ouch, that hurt. Breaks alertly. Now towards the rail, here goes Beautiful Karen. And Beautiful Karen and Andre Worry have the lead. Ouch, that hurts in second. To the outside, Amore fires third. Bonfire Diva follows in 4th. The other part of the entry, Diva Banca, moves up into 5th. Kateri Empire, after the flat-footed beginning, is in 6th. Let's Maga, 2.5 behind her. Then we come back to La Cafetera. Sabrine trails the field. They go the opening quarter in a sharp 22 and 3. Beautiful Karen midway on the turn, flaunting her speed today. She has a length and a half lead. Ouch, that hurt comes a calling up the inside. Diva Banker trying to make some ground up on her entry man. Ouch, that hurts. Off the turn and into the stretch. Ouch, that hurt. Just took the lead away from Beautiful Karen. Here comes Diva Banker. Diva Banker with her eyes set on Ouch, that hurt. Down the center. Let's Maga's at a huge price. Deep stretch. Ouch, that hurts. Almost home. Let's Maga's flying. Ouch, that hurt. Let's Maga. Let's Maga. Let's go. Let's Maga's 17 to 1. 56.75. 10-cent super, 9137, 37.75. And the 50-cent pick 3, 739, $416.25. And they're off. Last in, first out. Unbridled Reign showed some speed. Now the rest of them join her. Here comes laughter between rivals at the rails. Ruler of the night. These two have a length on Moulin Rouge and Blue Eyed Warrior, who are 3rd and 4th respectively. Then Devilly. To the far outside, MAS Scrooves. The 3 back markers are Maddie's Surprise, Sweet Sensation, and Unbridled Reign, who broke alertly. 22 and 3. Ruler of the Night and Laughter going at it. They ripped through that opening quarter. Here comes Blue Eyed Warrior rallying 3 wide. Devilly follows that move with a 4 wide bid. Maddie Surprise from the back. Far outside, Sweet Sensation. Any one of 4 or 5 can win it. Off the turn into the stretch through a half mile here in 47 flat. Blue Eyed Warrior bracing for Devilly. Blue Eyed Warrior a length. Devilly down the center. Blue Eyed Warrior past the 8th pole with a length and a half lead. Laughter hangs in there. Here's Devilly. Blue Eyed Warrior's almost honed. Devilly a final run. Blue Eyed Warrior. Devilly. Blue Eyed Warrior. 3 parts of a length. 20. $2 exact to 6-7, 19.80. 50-cent try, 673, $18.25. 10-cent super, 673, 833.65. And they're off. All came away to a nice clean start. McDonough goes to the lead. Between there's Mortgage, Rayton at the inside with No Name. These three now have a length and a half on Retail Man. To the outside, it's the Delaware boys, just went past Retail Man. Towards the back of the field are Go Grad and Connect the Brox. McDonough has Mortgage, Rayton with No Name to his inside. They've sped off 3 lengths in front of the Delaware boys through an opening quarter of 23 flat. Moving up between, there's Retail Man. At the rail, Connect the Brox is forward as well. And the trailers now Go Grad. Midway on the turn, McDonough been hounded by Mortgage, Rayton with No Name the entire way. Retail Man trying to split horses. Tight there for Connect the Brox. Jeremiah Flores trying to send him on through a half in 46 and 4. The field's coming off the turn and into the stretch now. And it's anyone's race here. McDonough's trying to see it through. Between horses, here's Retail Man. Connect the Brox is on the lead. And the Delaware boys, Connect the Brox. The Delaware boys down the center. Connect the Brox. The Delaware boys storms to the lead and edges away to win it by a length. The Delaware boys over Connect the Brox. And they're off in the finale. Off a beat slow there was Puff's Magic Dragon. To the front goes Five Aces. Five Aces has a length lead. Peanut Butter Toast to the outside at the rails. More Valor. Fourth is You Butte, followed by Puff's Magic Dragon, who's recovered from the stumbling beginning. Then we have Playing It Big to the outside. The two at the back are Uncle Taco and Tyrannosaurus Rex. Opening quarter went in a sharp 22 and 3. Five Aces dealing with Peanut Butter Toast. In the offings, You Butte. 3 wide is You Butte. From the back, here comes Uncle Taco splitting rivals. To the outsides, Playing It Big. Field makes their way to the top of the stretch here. And Five Aces trying to hold off Peanut Butter Toast and You Butte. Off the turn and into the stretch through a half in 46 and 4. It's still Five Aces. You Butte down the center. Five Aces past the 8th pole with a 3-length lead. Now a 5-length lead. You Butte still coming at him, but he's running out of time. And Five Aces won this one in wire-to-wire fashion by 3. Then it was $2 double 8-3, $194.50. $2 exact to 3-6, $148 even. 50-cent try, 3-6-2, $209.50. 10-cent super, 3-6, 2-7.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for watching and wagering on Finger Lakes Racecourse. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we now ask you to please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, you can now get out your pens, pencils, and programs because we have today's changes on an 8-race card. Here they come. The first race on the program begins the early pick 4 sequence, a 50-cent minimum wager. Make the rider on number 1, Convertible Breeze, Kevin Navarro. Kevin Navarro rides number 1 in race 1 today. In the second race on the program today, we have an updated workout for you on number 4, Northway, who worked out on July 24th here at Finger Lakes, worked a half mile, given a breezing designation in 48.20 seconds. That's 48-1. Again, number 4, updated workout July 24th, worked out here at Finger Lakes, 4 furlongs in 48.20 seconds, given a breezing designation. The third race begins the pick 6. There's no changes in race number 3. The fourth race begins the late pick 5. In the fourth race, we scratch number 5, Invaluable Will. Scratch number 5, Invaluable Will in race number 4 today. Also in the fourth race, make the jockey on number 2, Ribbons and Medals, Andre Worry. Andre Worry riding number 2 in race 4. Also note number 3, Double Shot, has an updated workout that was not listed in the past performance products. Worked out here at Finger Lakes on July 24th. Worked 3 furlongs in 38.10 seconds, given a breezing designation over a fast track. Remember, we have a pick 5 carryover of about $5,000. Late pick 4 begins in race 5 today. In the fifth race on the program, there are no changes. We're clear there. Turning to race number 6, scratch number 2, Mork. Number 2, Mork, out of race 6 today. The seventh race, an allowance feature race. We have an updated workout for you for number 7, God Bless America. Number 7 in race 7, worked out here at Finger Lakes on July 24th, going a half mile over a fast track in 48.20 seconds and was given a breezing designation. The last race today is race number 8. In the finale, we're all clear, no changes. Those are all the changes, ladies and gentlemen. Post time for the first race at approximately 1 o'clock. That's 57 minutes away. Ladies and gentlemen, please note we have one overweight in race 8 being announced for the first time. Turning our programs to race number 8. Number 1 will be 1 pound overweight.
And welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm Dave Mattice. Got 8 races on the card. Another racing week begins. Getting some warm weather this week. What a nice day it was yesterday. Great day to have a day off. And now we're back to business with these 3 days now. Our announcer Anthony Stabile will be off his mounts the next few days. We wish him speedy recovery. He's a little under the weather, so he won't be in this week. We've got a very good announcer filling in as so Matt Dinnerman, a very good announcer, will be calling the races today. We do have a first pick 5 carryover of the season. I believe it's the first one of the season. Of close to $5,000, $48.57. That starts in race number 4. It'll be the last 5 races of the day. Yeah, looking back to last Wednesday, I didn't have a great day last Wednesday as the inside was not the place to be. Had a lot of outside of the track winners that day. I think it was Kevin Navarro had a couple of victories at the end of the day, swept the late double with John Buckley horses. So I think the last race the horse was on the inside. That's how much the best that one was, dropping in class. $194 double for the Buckley Navarro double. It was a few days ago. Let's MAGA won under Kevin Navarro for David Iola, a big price winner the other day. Look at the standings. You know, M. Anthony Ferraro having a huge start to the season. Shouldn't say start to the season, as we're almost halfway done. He's got a 13-win lead in the trainer standings. That's how good he's been doing, winning with everything. Look at the jockey standings. Andre Worry's been on fire lately. He's creeped up to second. Kieber Cole is still the leader by a few wins there. So keep an eye on both of those standings. And, of course, got some good riders and obviously some good trainers here at Finger Lakes that are battling it out till the end of the season. Fast racetrack. Obviously a little bit warmer today. Going to have temperature probably around 87 degrees, I think it was. That's good lake weather. 11-9 Claber is the first. Goes a distance of 6 furlongs. Non-winners the 2 races since the date is the first. Yeah, you never really want to fall in love with a horse that comes from off the pace here at Finger Lakes. 6 furlongs, though, you do have a chance to get there if there's enough of a pace to close on. It just seems like In Sky We Trust is simply the best horse in the race. And he just missed last time after the poor break, and maybe he found himself a little further back because he didn't break all that sharp last time. And it was only 5.5 furlongs. That's a big difference going from 5.5 to 6 furlongs when you are a deep closer. Unless you're just that one-run horse, they got to wait and make the run, then the distance doesn't matter as much. But you're still at the mercy of the pace, as In Sky We Trust is. But he does look like the horse to be here. Came in from Parks. Last race, he looked good. Just messed against Nutsy. Probably should have won the race, but had some bad luck at the beginning. Gimme the Money, I thought was the biggest threat in here. Gimme the Money. It's got a lot of back class. This horse has been in these allowance conditions for quite some time, though. Kind of was going good, and then hit a wall. But always runs competitively, whether it's here, whether it's New York, comes back here, and even ran where at Presque Isle, they tried the horse on a different surface. Don't think that's the answer, but maybe they're looking for some answers with Gimme the Money to get him to the winner's circle. He's always right there. I mentioned he won a couple in a row, was going very good early in his career. I think D'Alessandro had him back then, but last time for the 11-9 condition, just simply ran into a real good one. The last ace, for whatever reason, ran a hole in the wind that day. I mean, that was the best race the last ace has ever run in his career. I think he was fresh that day. Cool Cat Mandu was a heavy favorite. You'll see that one later today. You'll see a few of the horses come out of this race. But it turns out to be a good race when you consider they went 112 that day on the sloppy track. It wasn't like the track was that quick. That horse just ran outstanding. I think on a quicker track, probably would have done like 109. But Give Me the Money out of that race. Probably alone would be a higher odds because Convertible Freeze looks like it was the one that's 3-1 in the morning line. The 5-horse Nutsy, what can you say? He's going good right now. Came off the layoff, ran well. Yeah, he probably was beat anyway. He had to try to race ride and got DQ'd. But he's won 2 in a row since. Came off the claim, stepped up last time, and was able to beat In Sky We Trust. I just think, it's one of those things that it comes down to trip, and it comes down to In Sky We Trust just was probably best, and with a little better racing luck and at 6 furlongs, probably turns the tables. But I can see anybody make a case for Nutsy because he basically just beat these horses last time. So I can't not use him in the top 3. He'll be up close. Father Walsh looks to be the speed from the outside. He may try to get mixed up. He's got enough tactical speed that he could go with that horse. So it'll be interesting to see how the pace develops in race number 1. It is 3/4, not 5.5. And I think that makes the difference, especially with a better break for in Sky We Trust, who looks already like he's going to be a big favorite here. He's at 7-5. To turn the tables. Okay, second race goes a mile. Never won 2 condition. Exacta Tri, Super Daily Double, and Pick 3 starts here. Remember, they hit that turn really quick. And with that said, Northway might be able to get the jump on these horses. You do have World Cruise outside. World Cruise is probably the speed of the race from the outside, but Northway can get out there, get position, might even be able to hold the rail depending on if the inside's better today. We'll keep an eye on how the track's playing. Last week it got worse as the week went on, and Wednesday it just everything was outside. Thing with Northway, and one that you want to look at, the only win for this horse was the route. That's when he broke his maiden going to mile 70. It's kind of, I don't want to take too much stock in that because it was the only time she ran in a 5,000 maiden too. So she probably could have beaten 5,000 sprinters by the same margin. So that was one of those things to try stretching her out, but he also dropped her in class to 5. So was the drop that got her to win, or was it the actual route? At least you know that she proved she could go long. Let's face it, she comes off a second place finish last time behind the next out winner. That's probably good enough stretching out here today to get to the winner's circle. Not the strongest of fields. Horse that I thought was a big contender and a big threat to the favorite Northway is the 2 Tintagel. Tintagel might be overlooked in here for Julie Smith, who's an excellent trainer, by the way, with the horses that she's had. She always brings in these long shots. Got a race under her belt, probably needed that start, finishing 4th in the sprint. That distance is just simply too short for Tintagel, who's better stretching out. If you noticed last year when this horse stretched out for the first time, what happened? She won. She won a maiden special weight. So now she stretches out in her second start of the year. Unless she needs the route for fitness reasons, I think it's a better distance, and I think she is a big threat for a minor upset. And you can never throw out, speaking of Buckley and Navarro, remember they swept the late double the other day. You can never throw them out, especially with Windy Lee Farms. And this one stretches out to the route and comes off good effort last time, I would say. It was a tough field, that sprint race, and she definitely has the numbers for the distance. A 3:62 Tomlinson for the route. She's gone long before in an off-the-turf event. She just didn't perform well, but maybe it was the competition she was up against. She's obviously bred for the route. Would be no surprise. So I'm going to go with a 4-2-5. Again, is there enough speed here? I think Northway could get a trip. I don't think she needs the lead. I think the speed is going to come from the outside, probably World Cruise and maybe Flute Song. Tintagel more of the closer in the race. That's how I see it. We start the pick 6 with the 3rd. Exacta Tri, Super Daily Double, and pick 3. Remember, the pick 6 is a $1 minimum wager. Yeah, it seems like you can narrow this race down. I mean, you got 2 horses coming, a few of them coming out of the same race. So, easy to do a little research and a little homework on the race. Just go on our webpage and watch the replay. That's all I did. And it was one of those things. Anthony Ferraro had 2 horses in the race. One of them was a big favorite coming off a gate-to-wire victory, a good-looking gate-to-wire victory. The other one, who was very well bred for the route, Love My Candy, was bigger price. Now, the question was, they both had speed. It seemed like the other one was quicker, but there really wasn't a lot of speed in the race. The other one didn't go, a couple of the other horses that had speed didn't try to go after Love My Candy when she took over. I mean, she just took over the race. It wasn't like she just shot out to the lead. I mean, there wasn't a lot of pace in there. But that one was the more aggressive of the 2, and the other one kind of got bumped at the beginning and squeezed out of there, and that was part of the reason why the other stablemate didn't get the lead. But Love My Candy kept going. Once she got the lead, she didn't look back as she opened up, and everybody else was kind of waiting, making a move, probably hoping that horse would stop. She didn't. So, Mrs. Maisel, who got the better of the trips than Cozy Magic, at least she had more of a outside stalking trip after that leader, she ended up second. Cozy Magic came flying late for third, but the pace wasn't that hot, and that horse was gone. So, yeah, I think the morning line's got it somewhat right here. I do think Cozy Magic may have run the better race, and the thing is, does old Mrs. Maisel want to win? She's got consecutive seconds, and that's something you always look for as a favorite to go against. Do they get second a lot? She's been second, 3 of her last 4 starts? So you got to think that with her overall record, there's a lot of seconds on her paper. She ran well, but I think Cozy Magic ran just as well. And maybe Cozy Magic going second time long on the dirt here at Finger Lakes would improve enough that she could rally past old Mrs. Maisel, who will again have more of the stalking trip after Mona He Dawn, who figures to be the speed from the inside. I did throw a long shot for third in Flurry of Roses, mainly because she's more of that underneath type. She stretches out for the first time. She usually puts in a late run. She doesn't win. She hits the board. So I'm going 4, 3, 6. Simple logic. Okay, fourth race. Again, we have a little bit of a pick 5 carryover, which can add up. I mean, we're talking about a Monday card where we usually get a little more handle into that pick 5, so that could at least double, maybe triple, maybe probably triple, and you might get a good payout, a little extra payout, even if you get some lower priced horses. Good wager. It's the best wager here at Finger Lakes anyway, and it's a 50-cent minimum. We do scratch the 5 in Valuable Will. Andre Worry on the 2 Ribbons and Medals for Wayne Potts. Well, Katie Davis doesn't make the trip, but the horse does look like he's one of the main contenders in here. Coming from Saratoga, just down the street. It's a little over a 3-hour drive. Might have to stop at the rest stop in between or something, but it's a quick drive here. Easy ship, and I think this horse has been facing tougher. You're talking about open claimers versus beaten 11-9 claimers. A lot easier. So I would think being competitive in those open claimers could equal a win here in this beaten 11-9. I mean, you're going basically against 2 3-time winners, which probably are the 2 main contenders, Cool Kathmandu and Superb Surprise. The other ones seem a little bit cheaper, but they're in for the tougher condition as well. I generally lead towards the tougher condition, non-winners of a race. If it's this, if it's within a year, well, this one's since January, so it's this season. That to me would say you probably would get a little tougher horses in that condition than the 4 Lifetime. Maybe not the case for most of them in here, but is the case with Ribbons and Medals. I think as a 5-time winner against these horses, he's got an edge, and I'm going to make him my top choice. Now, there does seem to be a lot of pace in here, and he's going to have to be out there with the pace because he likes to be forwardly placed. So does Cool Kathmandu from the rail. And Al Mundro also likes to be out there mixing it up with the early pace. And that might be a problem for Ribbons and Medals and Cool Kathmandu, who looks to be the other contender. Now, the other 3-time winner, Superb Surprise, how good is this horse? Now, we got the waiver claim. The horse got a free race for $5,000, a free look, and one for fun. Well, as easy as he won, he had to come back with him for 11-9. He caught a weak bunch for 11-9 and made it look easy. Now it faces a little bit tougher, actually a lot tougher than the field he comes out of, but he might be able to get the trip. You got to figure the closer in the race is Double Shot. How far back is he? He could rally if they really heat it up early. If you get like a 22 flat, look for Double Shot to really be rallying late, but Superb Surprise might be the one to get a nice stalking trip in here behind the speed of Cool Kathmandu, Ribbon and Medals, and Al Mundro. They all want to be forwardly placed. You'll probably get a quick pace. Superb Surprise could be the one to get the trip. I don't know if he's as good as Ribbons and Medals being a 3-time winner. Cool Kathmandu, the same thing. The race is better than it looks last time. I mean, he just ran into a horse that, mentioned it earlier, simply just ran a hole in the wind. I mean, the last ace, where did that race come from? Ran 112, and it wasn't even a quick track. I mean, I'm not even worried about that. It's the 22:45, and just shot out there, no sign of backing up at all. So Cool Kathmandu was in an all-out chase and still held on to be in the top 3. Actually ran second. It's a better race than what it looks. Even though I know he was favored, he was supposed to win that day, but you didn't expect the last ace to run that good. So I can't blame anybody for giving him another chance. But he does draw the rail, and he's got a lot of speed outside of him. So I'm going 2, 7, and 1 in the fourth. Again, 48.57, so close to $5,000 for the pick 5 carryover. Fifth race is an allowance race. For New York breds, now where's a state bred goes the distance of a mile. Good race, and it could come down to trips in this one because they are pretty evenly matched. Like the race, I mean, you got Burt coming off a good look at $5,000 field or $5,000 win. You got Pot of Gold off of the claim, steps up. Kong Loves a Fight, might get more of a pace. Max Foster, let's face it, the horse doesn't want to go long. I learned that the hard way last time because the horse was lone speed and stopped anyway. Rose's Pepino probably liked the off track last time and didn't win when the closers maybe just wasn't as good as the winner, who Rhymes and Dimes looked pretty good in victory. So it's a good race here, a good competitive race. And mentioned, might come down to the trips. And I think that ASAP Restoration could be the one to get the right kind of trip. And when you're a stalking type, I mean, you got speed horses, deep closers. The stalking type is sometimes one of the tougher trips in a route because if that pace is slow, like in 50, 51, as sometimes we get here at Finger Lakes, the stalkers don't go by the speed. If the pace is quick at 47, you're close to that early pace, and you get passed by the deep closers. It's always some of the tougher trips, but this is the type of race that could be good for him. You got Honorable Avenue, who's got good speed. Pot of Gold, who stretched out, has got tactical speed. It might be quick enough, but not ridiculously fast, where you got all these horses out of sprints sending out there, as Pan Man used to say, winging and dinging, that he's going to be in a good position to get the first run at the speed and before the closers like Rose's Pepino get going. Now, Rose's Pepino I do like in here. Again, I think the horse might have took advantage of the off track a little bit last time because it is a track that he likes. You notice the overall record, he's a true off track lover. Half of his wins on the off. But maybe Rhymes and Dimes was just that good that day. I mean, they did think enough of the horse to put him in a stakes race. So, how good is Rose's Pepino? He's kind of, his running style sometimes is up against him. He comes in here from other tracks and was at Mountaineer, New York, Charlie. He's been around, but the last Finger Lakes race wasn't that bad. Again, I think the winner was just that good that day. And if this pace backs up, look for this one to be rallying late. Probably going to be in the top 3. But again, his running style puts him at mercy of the pace. As far as the pace is concerned, you got to consider Honorable Avenue. Going to forgive that race in the starter back in June 11th. You know, his other races are good. Again, he comes out of the same race as Rhymes and Dimes and Rose's Pepino. The pace was a little bit quick for the day. I mean, it wasn't that fast. He's okay on a sloppy track, so I don't think it was the off track that was his undoing. You know, maybe the tactics come into play here for Honorable Avenue. He doesn't need the lead. He could be out there with a pace, try to take over. He does hit the board a lot. I mean, a lot. He doesn't win a lot, but he gets second a lot. And this is a race where he should be competitive against these horses. And he runs his race, he should be in the top 3. That's simple logic here. And I'm going to go with the 3, 1, and 6 in race number 5. Okay, 6th race, scratch the 2, Mork. Who wants it the least, or what horse that doesn't want to win decides is going to win today? And I think that's the case here for race number 6, because you got a couple horses with some talent in here, just aren't getting their nose to the wire first. I'm talking about Alfgar and Pantangelli. Pantangelli is one of the all-time best maidens that finished second a lot. But that's okay. The horse keeps getting a check. It keeps running well no matter who the competition is. Alfgar is another horse. Maybe his running style is against him a little bit as he wants to sit and make a run. Now, I think Alfgar was kind of compromised by the start. I would like to see it at 6 furlongs. I think the 5.5 isn't good for Alfgar in this race But the competition, it's a field that he should beat. I'm a little concerned about the pace. But at 5-2, maybe worth playing. Yeah, that's not an aberration. The horse did run second in a stakes race, but hasn't been able to beat maidens. Go figure that one out. And some of it's bad luck, some of it's been poor tactics, and some of it's just been like last time, just a poor start. It happens, and pace comes into play too when you're talking 5.5. Horse probably needs 6 furlongs, but I'm going to take a shot that he can make one run and get the victory, because basically Pantagelli looks like the best horse in the race. You don't want to win. Maybe today's the day for Pantagelli. He keeps running second a lot, looking for competition. Maybe this is just simply a field that he's gonna beat, unless he's looking back for Alfgar. If Alfgar gets rolling at 5.5, which could happen. Ran second last time, and Jaximus kind of shook loose. Jaximus finally ran the race we expected Jaximus to run when he first got here to Finger Lakes. Unfortunately, a lot of us gave up on Jaximus after the last couple starts. But he got it done at 5.5. Pantagelli ran extremely well, again, to be second. Like I said, he runs well against the competition. Maybe today's the day. The 5 is Happy Instead, maybe one of the speeds of the race. I thought Lucky Banker, who got caught chasing at Jaximus. Jaximus went pretty fast for the level for maidens last time. And, Lucky Banker kind of lost a lot of ground chasing. Maybe that one gets out there. Same thing with Happy Instead. Just couldn't quite get out there to the lead as Jaximus was sharp that day. But now it looks like if you look at this race, there isn't a lot of speed. Happy Instead and Lucky Banker, who were the ones chasing Jaximus last time, could be the two that are on the lead. And that's to their advantage. When you're not chasing, when you're with the pace, that's a big difference. And really both of them have reason to improve. More Happy Instead's got the better form, better races of the two. And that's why I made this horse third of the speed in here. Maybe if he could get out with the pace, only his third career start, he's got the most room to improve, he could win the race. I almost got to use them. If you're going to, you probably want to use a few in race number 6, because it's hard to trust Alfgar or Pantagelli. Alfgar because it's 5.5, Pantagelli because he's just got so many seconds. Normally I would put a horse like that on top. Those look like the two, but I could see somebody else winning because neither of those two really have a nose for the wire. Good check getters though. 7th race, you might still keep putting Alfgar in stakes races instead of the maidens, because he just keeps running on the board. 7th race, an allowance race, never won 3 condition, going a distance of a mile. This one really tough to go against the 6 Skylar Starship off of the last couple starts. They tried the horse in the New York Derby against the restricted 3-year-olds. Came off the Lasix, now goes back on it. I still ran a good race. The horse ran in the 80s for buyers. Nobody touches that. Nobody touches this horse as far as the numbers are concerned. And he does look like the speed of the race. So not really going out on a limb here with Skylar Starship. It's not like, if you look at the race, who's the next fastest horse early? It's probably Street Cop Officer or Love That Bird, and Love That Bird is the stablemate of Street Cop Officer. And I don't think it would be to Street Cop Officer's best interest to try to go after Skylar Starship early. So I would think that one follows the leader, and that's kind of why I like Street Cop Officer for second. Now Flores opts to go to Crypto Causeway, maybe rides a little more for Beretta, more of a loyalty thing. But I think if Skylar Starship was in this race, I'd like this horse. If you watch the horse's races, they're not bad. Not bad at all. Ran just behind Crypto Causeway, behind Barrel of Quest, who ran absolutely huge that day. And I thought maybe Crypto Causeway got the better of the trips that day. And last time, Street Cop Officer got off slow, so you got the excuse last time. I think this horse could hit the board behind Skylar Starship. Love That Bird ran huge to win the 2 Lifetime. Came in here after running against restricted 3-year-olds at Tampa and was wide that entire trip and still won. That's how much the best Love That Bird was. and beat a pretty good one in Petrolo. Now, Petrolo didn't have the best trips, had a wide trip as well, but that one came back to win his next start. Unfortunately for Love That Bird, ran into a tough group last time, and the stablemate, Mo Trump, kind of got it done for him anyway. So it was more the off track, and Mo Trump is an off track lover than anything. It's not like he ran that badly. He ran wide, had to try to make a circling late move, and they didn't back up. Mo Trump was close to the pace and went on with it because he loved the off track. This horse is not out of it, especially if the stablemate fails. Union Lights is another interesting one. He's the second choice morning line. I don't want to say he might be over bet because he is going to run better, you would think, stretching out. Very well bred horse by Union Rags out of a dam by Malibu Moon. He's going to love going the mile distance. And he has had success here. The problem is he an underneath horse? You look at the overall record, here's another one that's 2 for 30 with 11 seconds. 10 seconds at the distance. Maybe I should improve him to put him in the second spot, not the fourth. But I think you can throw him in there. I mean, there's a few of them you could use in your number. I would say Skylar Starship looks like the horse to beat. Not going against him, but it's one of those races where you may want to try some prices second and third, because when this horse gets out there and other horses are chasing him, maybe you do get a closer that's a big price to close up to put a little value into your exact and try. See it a lot. Okay, last race is a 5,000 claimer going a distance of 6 furlongs. The never won 2 condition, 4 fillies and mares. Kind of a tricky race. I like the price on Glory Bound Clara at 4 to 1. I mean, she's run against better than these. It's not like she's running that bad relative to the $5,000 fields. She's running 5th. Hope she doesn't run 5th today. Got a series of 5ths to start off the year, but 2 of those races were against allowance horses. And last race, she did close some ground in the slop. I'm not so sure she likes an off track either. I mean, that could be part of it. I think she's going to be tough for 5,000. But again, she's doesn't have a lot of early speed. Maybe she'll be closer than normal because she's got a little more class than these at the 5,000 level. And that might be good enough. Now, there isn't a lot of pace in here. That's why I can't get carried away and say, man, I love this horse at 4 to 1. I like this horse. I would like this horse a lot more if there was more pace. But I'm just going to lean towards her because of the price morning line is good. It's 4 to 1. I mean, Soulful Tierra looks like the speed, but she stopped so bad last time. Maybe she stops and Glory Bound Clara just closes anyway. Because, face it, there isn't a lot of pace in here. She Loves to Move will probably be the closest one too. That one, and it might get first run on Glory Bound Clara. The wild card here is the one Tamaki, and you say Tamaki, I say Tamaki. Oh, either way, it's a tricky horse to whether to figure here. Coming in, making her second start as a 3. I consider it as a first start of the season because her first start, or 3-year-old start, was back in January. But she showed some talent as a 2-year-old. I know the numbers and the times, you're not as quick as a 2-year-old, but at least showing that talent, you do improve as a 3-year-old automatically. Just by Always Dreaming, I don't think she has to improve much, but you would expect her numbers to improve automatically going from 2 to 3. And she's a real tricky read. She goes first time Lasix because you can't use Lasix as a 2-year-old. She's got tactical speed, although the race wasn't that quick that she got the front end, but she can lay close to the speed of Soulful Terra, and that's all she needs to be there. I think the fact that Koa opts to ride here as well, I don't know if he had another choice in the race, I think it's a positive sign that she should be tough in here. But again, she's a tricky read making her first start basically as a 3-year-old. I know it's her second start, but I'm going to call it the first start as a 3-year-old just because that start was in January. The 6 horse is She Loves to Move. Again, talking about Buckley and Navarro, they seem to be great in the last race, aren't they? I got to look that up. How many last races of the card has John Buckley and Kevin Navarro won? Seems like they've done it a few times. But ran into Blue Eyed Warrior last time, and the pace wasn't that great. And Blue Eyed Warrior came back to win with a perfect ride, a perfect trip last time we ran, which would have been Wednesday. Seems like yesterday. Now she won't be that far. She's got tactile speed that she won't be that far behind Soulful Terra early. And she was facing tougher before arriving here. Logical horse. I just think it's a tougher field, other than the winner moving on, Blue Eyed Warrior. Again, you did run second behind the next out winner. This means he's a must use. Not really going out on a limb here. I really don't like anybody else. Maybe Soulful Terror can improve if she gets loose out there. But the other one I thought was Ella Speed. Maybe Majestic Laura Ann can make the super. I don't see her as a big win threat. But Ella Speed, she didn't beat much last time. As you see, the time and the number wasn't that great. But at least she might have built some confidence. She was facing tougher, and she did what she had to do. You can always see horses improve off of that, and that could be the case for Ella Speed. So in the last, I'll go with a 7-1, 6, and 4. Remember, we do have a pick 5 carryover. It's been a rarity this year. I don't know if it's happened yet. Well, it happened today. $4,800 adds to the pool. Looks like a good wager today. Take a shot. Starts in race number 4. We do continue with live racing this week, Monday through Wednesday. So tomorrow's our next live day with that 1 o'clock first post. So I'll see you then. All right, we're getting ready for race number 1 of this Monday card. Looking at the first race, we got 6 betting interests to start us off in a competitive opener here. It's an 11-9 claimer, non-winners of 2 races since July 29th, 2023, a year. And we're going 3 quarters. Now, Kevin Navarro will ride the 1 convertible Freeze. And no surprise as far as on the board right now as far as who's the favorite is. Since Sky We Trust was basically favored against these horses last time. Nutsy ended up beating him in that 11-9 race in the slop. Maybe it was the off track, maybe it was the 5.5 furlongs, but there were a lot of factors there that may have put In Sky We Trust against it. I thought he should have won if he got a cleaner trip, and he just missed anyway. Nutsy ran a big one, but he got the better of the trips and the better of the track, and maybe In Sky We Trust could turn the tables. He's currently at odds of even money. Nutsy's a logical contender, just beating these horses in the slop last time. We'll try to do it at a different distance on a different racetrack, a fast racetrack this time. But he does like this distance. 5 of his 8 wins have come at 6 furlongs, and he did improve his number from his previous start, going from a 61 to a 77 buyer. The 1A Gimme the Money is definitely not out of this race. He's the other one that I thought was a main contender in here. I talked about earlier the Last Ace. What a big race that horse ran out of nowhere on that sloppy racetrack. Just went 22 and 45 and kept going, ran a hole in the wind and showed no signs of backing up at all. Everybody just gave futile chase, and it was a good field. So this one would be no surprise. It's a little bit easier spot than the Last Ace of Cool Kathmandu, and I had used them second behind In Sky We Trust. But if this one gets first run, might be able to hold that rival off and beat out Nutsy. So those are the 3 main contenders, I thought, in race number 1, but it is a competitive opener. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Pick 4 starts in this race. Good luck.
And the runners are now making their way onto the track for the first race today, a $10,000 claimer, 3-year-olds and upward, going 6 furlongs. Make the jockey on number 1, Convertible Breeze, Kevin Navarro. Number 1 is Convertible Breeze with Kevin Navarro. And number 1A, Gimme the Money, Emmanuel Di Diego aboard. Number 2, Sneeds, Michael Davila Jr. has the call. Number 3, Big Bad Bud, Anthony Rodriguez in the saddle this afternoon. Number 4, In Sky We Trust, Luis Perez, the jockey. Number 5, Nutsy, Caber Koa riding. Rounding out the field is number 6, Father Walsh, Andre Worry in the irons. That's the field for race number 1, 3 minutes to post until the opener. About a minute to post time, folks. Remember, this race begins the early pick 4, races 1 through 4, that sequence, beginning in this opener. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have 2 carryovers today. The pick 6, which begins in race number 3, is a carryover of $675. Late pick 5 beginning in race 4 has a carryover of just about $5,000. But we begin the early pick 4 here, a minute or two until the runners reach the gate. And the runners have now reached the starting gate. It's post time for the first race today. 8 races on the docket this afternoon here at Finger Lakes. Convertible Freeze, the first one to load into the gate. Sneed's post position number 2. Big Bad Bud in the blue jacket. In the Sky We Trust. Nazi, post position 5. Give me the money. Father Walsh to the outside. And Leroff, a hop in the air at the start from Gimme the Money, but he recovers very quickly and strides in front with Sneeds. These two together on the front end. They put 2 lengths on Nutsy, who runs in third. Big Bad Bud in the 4th position. Blue Jacket 4 lengths off the pace. Another length to Convertible Freeze, who's down on the inside of In Sky We Trust. And Father Walsh is at the back of the field, 5 lengths off the pace with a half mile to go. Gimme the Money on top by about a neck. Sneeds to the inside, applying the heat as they approach the 4-turn run. Convertible Freeze is 3 wide on the course, is moving up level 2nd, and Nutsy is following that rival 4 wide around the turn. A length and a half to In Sky We Trust. 4 who line up on the front end here. Father Walsh going to be caught wide, turning for home. He's moving forward in the orange jacket with a 1/4 mile to go. Big Bad Bud is dropped to the back. Coming to the top of the stretch, many chances, and In Sky We Trust comes out of the crowd to take the lead and kicks away to a 2-length edge. Furlong to go. In Sky We Trust, still with a 2-length lead. Nutsy chasing with Convertible Breeze, but coming to the line, it's In Sky We Trust. In Sky We Trust. The favorite wins it by 3 in the end. Convertible Freeze was 2nd. Nutsy 3rd. Gimme the Money 4th. Number 4, In Sky We Trust, was first. 1, Convertible Freeze second. 5, Nutsy third. Photo finish for the 4th spot. Please continue to stand by until the results are declared official. And, of course, the photo finish results have been posted. Final time, 1:12.29 seconds. Running 4th was number 1A, Gimme the Money. And 5th was number 3, Big Bad Bud. 4-1-5-1A-3. In the winner's circle, the winner of the opener, number 4, In Sky We Trust. The 7-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Sky Kingdom, out of Downhill Joey by Henny Hughes. In Sky We Trust, bred in Kentucky, now owned by J&M Racing Stables, trained by Michael Ferraro. Luis Perez, your winning jockey. Still unofficial. Please continue to stand by until the results are declared official. And this race 1, has gone official. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, is race number 2. In the second race, number 3, Rain Out, is 5 pounds overweight. Please note number 3, Rain Out, in the second race, now 5 over. Post time, 22 minutes for the second race.
Okay, horses are getting ready for race number 2. No big surprises in the first. The favorite, In Sky We Trust, was able to get enough of a pace as they bunched up, and he kind of got into the middle of that and came out of the pack and drew away to victory. Louis Perez for trainer Michael S. Ferraro. Off the second place finish last time, no major mishaps today, was able to cruise to victory going 6 furlongs. Second race goes a flat mile. It's a never 1-2 condition for fillies and mares. Yeah, the current favorite is the 4 Northway. You look at this horse in the paddock. She looks like she's a stakes horse running for 5,000. But obviously, she just can't run to her looks. But she might still be better than these. She ran second last time. May have needed that start coming off of a break since November. She ran for 5,000 when she dropped in class to beat 5,000 maidens. Her only win was in that route race. But it was an easy field. So was it a competition, or was it just as simply she may have liked the route? Find out today as she stretches out for her second start of the year and catches a softer group than last time. She's going to be tough. She's at odds of 1-2, which would make a very short double. Tinta Jolly gave a big chance to on the stretch out. She's better going long than short, and she probably needed her last race. Now, she had to have needed her last race. And finished behind Northway and Benevolently in that race. I would expect big improvement. We've seen the horse run very well. When she broke her maiden against special weights, that race is good enough to put her right there against these rivals. And she's getting a little play at 5-1. The other one I gave a big chance to was Benevolently. She's the wild card here. She stretches out at Finger Lakes for the first time. She did run long when she was a maiden in New York on the turf and then an off the turf race, and maybe just couldn't compete against those horses. Since then, has added Lasix, has run for 5, has run competitively, running third the last 3 starts, and now will try 5,000 claimers in a route. That puts her right there for a very hot trainer-rider combo in Buckley and Navarro, who swept the late double last Wednesday. So second race looks to be the 4, 2, and 5 as the 3 main contenders. A couple other ones pace-dependent in here. There isn't a lot of speed. You would expect the speed from the outside with World Cruise and Flute Song. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in race number 2. You got about 5 minutes to post as they go on the track.
And the runners are now making their way onto the track for race number 2. $5,000 claimers here. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward, going a mile. Number 3, 5 pounds overweight in the second race. Here's the field for race number 2. Number 1 is Jovio. Heeman Harkey, your rider today. Number 2, Tintagle. Stephen Frett riding this afternoon. Number 3 is Rain Out. Ramon Mulero has the call. Number 4, Northway. Emmanuel de Diego with the assignment. Number 5, Benevolently. Kevin Navarro in the irons. Number 6 is World Cruise with Anthony Rodriguez. And number 7 is Flute Song. Joel Cruz, the jockey. 3 minutes to post time for race 2. They're going a mile. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, beginning in the fourth race today, we've got that pick 5 carryover of $4,857. Almost $5,000 carried over in the pick 5. That's the late pick 5, which starts in the fourth race today. Also, we have that pick 6 carryover of $675 beginning in the third race this afternoon. The runners are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute. And the runners have now reached the starting gate. It's post time for race number 2. A field of 7 signed on here. Jovio to the inside post. And ladies and gentlemen, here is a late scratch. We scratch number 6, World Cruise, per advice of the track veterinarian. Again, we are scratching a late scratch at the gate of number 6, World Cruise, from this race. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagers to be refunded. There will be a consolation payout in the doubles and pick 3s if you had number 6, World Cruise, on your tickets and you're still alive after the first race. Early pick 4, if you had number 6, World Cruise, on your ticket, you'll get the favorite. Whoever goes off favorite, you get that runner on your ticket in the early pick 4. If you had number 6, World Cruise, in the early pick 4, late scratch of the 6. And the runners are reloading into the gate for race 2. Jovio has gone in. Tintagel to post 2. Rain Out coming up. Northway. Benevolently will be second to last to load. Flute Song in the orange to round out the field. We're ready to go. And we're off. Good beginning. Tintagel wins the start. Jovio from the inside put into play. Flute Song from the far outside wants to be in front and has the lead going into the turn. A commanding one into that turn. Opens up a length and a half and gets to the rails. So Flute Song is the pacemaker early from Jovio on the inside, who runs in second. Benevolently parked outside of that rival. Northway right off that pair in the fourth position. 2 off the lead. Another 2 lengths to Tintagel in the second last position. Rain Out is the early trailer as they approach the backstretch run. Flute Song on cruise control now. Strides a length and a half clear. Goes at a good gallop. Benevolently still right behind, chasing second. Northway alongside, claiming that second position. Benevolently back in third. Retreats to be within 2.5 lengths of the lead. 2.5 more to Jovio. Was up close early. Has plummeted back to midfield. Tintagel races alongside of that rival. And Rain Out is still far out of it and needs to get going with 3 furlongs to go. Northway putting up a challenge to Flute Song around the far turn run, and it's Northway with a noselead. Flute Song right there to the inside, sent along to keep up, but Northway starts to inch away, and Northway has increased the lead. 2 lengths approaching the quarter pole. Now it's 2.5, hitting the top of the lane. Benevolently takes the second spot. Flute Song calls it an afternoon. Here's Tintagel on the outside, making a nice rally. Tintagel grandstand side, moving up after Northway, and Tintagel ran right by Northway, who's back to second. Tintagel opening up the lead now. Tintagel 3 ahead, approaching the 16th pole. Jovio re-rallying into second, but it's Tintagel with the ears pricked up still in front. Jovio chasing hard, eating up ground, but time's running out. Can Tintagel get there? Tintagel and Jovio hit it together. Maybe Tintagel, but Jovio is right there in the photo. Northway third, Benevolently fourth. It's a photo finish in race number 2. Photo finish for the win. Please continue to stand by until the photo finish results have been posted and the race is declared official. Number 2, Tintagel got there first. 1 Jovio second. 4 Northway third. 5 Benevolently fourth. 2, 1, 4, 5. 2, 1, 4, 5, your top 4. Please continue to stand by until the results are declared official. Now entering the winner's circle is number 2, Tintagel, a 5-year-old bay mare by Editorial out of Olympic medalist by medalist. Tintagel, now owned and trained by Julie Smith. Your winning jockey is Stephen Fred. see those 2 daily double payouts. One of them is for the late scratch, 46380 of number 6 in the second race. Tintajol bred in Maryland by Country Roads. Tintajol pays $10.20 for the win, and we move along to race number 3. The third race coming up next. They're going a mile and 70 yards. No changes in race 3. We start the pick 6 here in the third race, ladies and gentlemen, and we have a carryover of $675 in race 3, which begins that pick 6. That's where the carryover lies. 20 minutes to post for race number 3, 20 minutes away.
All right, horses are getting ready for race number 3. A little bit of a minor upset in the second as Tintagel ran to her ability, and Stephen Frett had a lot of horse under him as they turned for home, and she was able to go on by the favorite Northway. Made it interesting at the end, though, as she started to look for competition, got a little tired. Jovio, under Heman Harkey, made a late run at her, kind of re-rallying in a sense, because it looked like she was beaten, but never stopped trying as He-Man Harkey, and he almost stole the victory, but Tintagel was able to hold on for Stephen Frett and Julie Smith. She's off to a good start. She's got a couple wins in just 6 starts, so she's off to a good percentage. Very good trainers, Julie Smith, and Stephen Frett got that one home. Made it interesting, though. Third race starts the pick 6, and looking at the board and expected to have a couple horses that are going to get most of the play because they come out of the same race. A race won by Love My Candy for the Leg Pap Stables. That one was able to shake loose at a critical time, and the pace was slow enough and that everybody started chasing at the end, and it was too late as that one had a lot left, very well bred for the route. But in a sense, pace made the race. It's not like that one shot out to the front, but they didn't go that fast either for the day. Cozy Magic didn't have a lot to close on, closed into the pace as old Mrs. Maisel kind of tracked it with a stalking trip and was able to run her usual second. Those seem to be the main two numbers-wise. The question with Ole Miss Maisel, I mean, she has it once as breaking her maiden. She did it at Laurel on the front end. It's not like she's shown much for early speed lately. Maybe that's an issue for her, is passing horses. But Cozy Magic did run a good race in her first experience of Finger Lakes going long, running third. See how the pace goes this race, and that might be the difference between these two, but they're going to get most of the play. Right now, Ole Mrs. Maisel at 9-5, Cozy Magic at 2-1. I gave Cozy Magic the edge without much route experience this year. I think she can improve off the race where Ole Mrs. Maisel, you'd expect her to run the same race. The 6 Flurry of Roses usually puts in a late run and usually hits the board. That's just what she does. She's 1 for 30, still in this 2 lifetime condition, but she's 22 of 30, second or third. I mean, it's 8 seconds, 13 thirds. That's what she does, and that's what she does going long. She just got to tighten her going short. Last time, that was in for the waiver claim, got the free race in her, and now she means business stretching out. And she can make the number at a price behind those 2 favorites if you're looking for somebody to make a little bit of value if the other 2 run 1-2 in here. You expect the speed to come from Mona Hedon from the inside. That one will try to go as far as she can. So it would be a sense of Ole Mrs. Maisel getting first run on Cozy Magic, and then that one trying to run her down, kind of how I saw it. I went with the 4-3-6 in race number 3. It starts the pick 6. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and pick 3 also available here.
And the runners are now making their way onto the track for the third race, an allowance race. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward, going 1 mile and 70 yards. Here's the field for race number 4. Number 1 is Monet and Don. Joelle Cruz riding today. Number 2, Our First Lady, Andre Worry, the jockey. Number 3, Oh Mrs. Maisel, Luis Perez. the rider. Number 4, Cozy Magic, Jeremias Flores with the ride. Number 5, Maisie Loved Laffy, Rafael Rohina Jr., set to navigate. Flurry of Roses, number 6, rounds out the field with Kevin Navarro. 3 minutes to post for race 3. Remember, this third race begins our pick 6 wager today. A $1 minimum bet, and we have a carryover in the pick 6 today. A carryover of $675 in the pick 6, and that pool continues to grow. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we have a late pick 5 carryover, which will begin in the 4th race today, of just about $5,000. 3 minutes away from the third race. Ladies and gentlemen, our pick 6 carryover about $724 with new money at $1,700 and the pool continuing to grow. We remind you that pick 6 wagering starts in this race with the pick 6 with that $724 carryover. And the runners are now approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to post time. And the runners have now reached the starting gate and beginning the loading process for race 3. Monet and Don to the inside post has got it. Our First Lady to post 2. Oh, Mrs. Maisel coming up. Cozy Magic, post 4. Maze Loved Laffy. 1 back. Flurry of Roses to the outside post in the black jacket. Working with Flurry of Roses to take her spot. We're ready to go. And they're off. Oh, Mrs. Maisel bobbled just ever so slightly coming out of there, has recovered and runs towards the front of the field early. Monet and Don has the lead now. Monet and Don from the inside, a length in front. Oh, Mrs. Maisel runs in second. Maze Loved Laffy third to the outside. A joint second in the 3-path around the first turn. Our First Lady in the 4th position early on with Cozy Magic to the outside. 5 back to Flurry of Roses, who's at the back of the pack. Monet and Don leads the way by a neck. Oh, Mrs. Maisel right there to apply the heat. Maze Loved Laffy eases off that pair, is third. 2 lengths off the lead, swinging up the backstretch. Another 2 lengths back to Our First Lady, Cozy Magic. They've gone a lot closer. The first 5 separated by 3 lengths in a space of 7 back to Flurry of Roses, who's detached from the rest of the group. Midway down the backstretch, Monet and Don carving out the fractions. A neck in front. Oh, Mrs. Maisel right there to the outside. These two deadlocked. Maze Loved Laffy sent along 3 wide, making an early move. And Maze Loved Laffy from 3rd to 1st, challenging Oh, Mrs. Maisel on the front end. And these two kick away 2 lengths. Cozy Magic claiming the 3rd position, staying on the rail while saving ground. Monet and Don has completely given way and is not being persevered with at this point. Coming back to the lead. Oh, Mrs. Maisel on the inside, stubborn, hanging with Maze Loved Laffy. These two going at it as they come off the turn. Cozy Magic 3rd gets to the outside for the final 3/16. Maze Loved Laffy, head in front in the red blinkers. Oh, Mrs. Maisel begins to struggle on the inside. Cozy Magic still 3rd, grinding away. 2 lengths behind Maze Loved Laffy, who hits the 16th pole in front. Cozy Magic diving after her, making a race of it. Maze Loved Laffy, Cozy Magic on the outside. I think she got it. Cozy Magic over Maze Loved Laffy, then Oh, Mrs. Maisel and Flurry of Roses. Tight photo finish in the 3rd. Number 4, Cozy Magic was first. 5, Maze Loved Laffy second. 3, Oh Mrs. Maisel third. 6, Flurry of Roses fourth. 4, 5, 3, 6. 4, 5, 3, 6. Your top 4 here in race 3. In the winner's circle is number 4, Cozy Magic, a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Good Magic out of Cosette by Cozine. Cozy Magic, now owned and trained by Paul Barrow. Jeremias Flores, with a well-timed ride, gets it done by a narrow nose. Cozy Magic pays $4.40 for the win. 4th race up next. Remember, we start the late pick 5 in the 4th race with a carryover of just about $5,000. Make the rider on number 2, Ribbons and Medals, Andre Worry. Scratch number 5, Invaluable Will. A field of 6 going postward, 6 furlongs, in approximately 23 minutes for the 4th race. Again, beginning the late pick 5, with a carryover of just about 5,000 in that pool.
We're getting ready for race number 4. Another good finish as Maze Love Laffy trying to pull off the upset under Rafael Rohina. Just got nipped at the wire by Cozy Magic under Jeremias Flores for owner-trainer Paul Barrow to start off the pick 6. A good close finish in the third. 11-9 claimer is the 4th. Now it's a split condition, 9 hours of a race since the date, or never won 4 races. Andre Worry will ride the 2. Ribbons and Medals, we scratch the 5. Invaluable Will. See the early play on Cool Cat Mandu. Did chase a monster last time. I don't know where that race came from the last ace. I do give an advantage to Ribbons and Medals, though, just on class. This horse has been against open claimers. Now is running here in a beaten 11-9 against horses. The main contenders are horses that have only won 3 times. They're eligible for the 4 lifetime part of the condition, which makes, of the contenders, which makes Ribbons and Medals the horse to beat. I mean, here's a horse that pressed the pace in 45 at the Belmont and Aqueduct meet. They came home in 118 for the 6.5, and horse wasn't badly beaten, just kind of faded to lose by a couple lengths, then came back and ran a solid second, going 6 furlongs. That was against 20s. That race is good enough to beat these. Much easier spot for Ribbons and Medals. If he takes to his surroundings, going to be awfully tough. Not getting much for play at 4-1 with all the money on Cool Cat Mandu, who dropped to this level last time, was forced into a chase wide last time. A horse that I don't know where that came. Last ace was just sharp in victory on that sloppy racetrack. That horse got to the front and never had an anxious moment. It was a price in there. Cool Cat Mandu was a heavy favorite at odds of 1-5. You'd think that the other one was the way that he ran. What a race he ran. So obviously he didn't run that badly considering how good the winner ran. So can't blame anybody for coming back with him. And he's a logical horse in here at 6-5 as he was facing allowance horses. Although he probably would find it easier if he was in a straight 4 lifetime. The Superb Surprise could be the one to get the trip in here because of the speed. I mean, you got to look at, it is 6 furlongs. Cool Cat Mandu is on the rail. He's probably going to be aggressive. Ribbons and Medals likes to be involved, and so does Al Mundro. So you got 3 horses that like to be involved early, and you got to go 3/4 in a track that seems a little bit tiring. That's going to be good for a horse like Superb Surprise to sit a stalking trip right in behind that speed. And coming off 2 consecutive victories, I know this is a tougher spot, but the horse is sharp right now, and there's got to be another one to consider right now at odds of 4-1. So that's some of the contenders for the 4th. Now we have a pick 5 carryover of over $4,800. So kind of keep an eye on the pool. It should, we may triple for this pick 5 pool. It makes it a very good wager here at Finger Lakes. It's a 50-cent minimum, races 4 through 8.
And the runners are now making their way onto the track for race number 4, a 6-furlong contest. $11,000 to $9,000 the claiming tag for 3-year-olds and upward. Make the jockey on number 2, Andre Worry. Number 5, Invaluable Will, is scratched. Here's the field for race number 4. Number 1 is Cool Kathmandu. Luis Perez, the rider today. Number 2, Ribbons and Medals. Andre Worry riding, picking up the mount. Number 3, Double Shot. Kevin Navarro in the saddle. Number 4, Sutton Breeze. Heeman Harkey, the jockey. Number 5 is Scratch. Number 6, Almendro. Jackie Davis riding. And number 7 is Superb Surprise. Jeremias Flores looking for 2 wins today. 3 minutes to post until race number 4. Remember, this 4th race begins that late pick 5 carryover. Just about $5,000, $4,857 to be exact, in the late pick 5 carryover, beginning in race number 4 here. Over 10,000 new money already put in there, and that pool will continue to increase until the gates open. $16,000 new money into the late pick 5 pool with that carryover of $4,857. Still have a minute or two to get your bets in, including with that late pick 5. The pool continues to grow. Get those bets in. About $20,000 new money into that $4,857 pick 5 carryover. That's the late pick 5 here at Finger Lakes. 50-cent minimum bet, and the runners have now reached the starting gate. And the runners are now about to load for race 4, start of that pick 5. Cool Kathmandu, the first one to go up. Ribbons and medals coming in. Ribbons and medals goes forward. Double shot in the blue jacket. Sutton Breeze. Post position 4. Goes in. 2 back. Almendro. And Superb Surprise to the outside. Here's Superb Surprise. Jeremias Flores. Sporting the orange cap. Good luck if you're playing in that pick 5 carryover. And Laroff. Slow break from Double Shot, who's at the back of the pack. Almendro flashing early pace with Cool Kathmandu, who steps on the gas. These two get acquainted. On the outside, Almendro strides out to lead 3 parts of length. Cool Kathmandu running in the second position. Ribbons and medals in the white jacket running in the third spot with Sutton Breeze between horses. Superb Surprises 3 deep within 2.5 lengths of the lead, and a big gap of 8 or 9 to Double Shot after the slow break is well behind as they charge into the far turn. Contentious battle continues on the lead. Almendro, Jackie Davis getting to work aboard him, but he opens up the lead to a length now. Cool Kathmandu under siege second to the inside, loses his spot, attempts to re-rally and comes right back at that front runner. Looks like Cool Kathmandu simply got a breather and kicks on again. Cool Kathmandu at the top of the lane, kicks on here. Almendro between horses needs to find more. Sutton Breeze far outside and with a shot, but it's Cool Kathmandu in charge with a furlong to go. Almendro's not done, is finding some more between horses and Sutton Breeze on the outside. Almendro, Sutton Breeze, these two deciding it as they come to the line. It's going to be another photo, and it's very tight indeed. Sutton Breeze, Almendro on the line together with Cool Kathmandu third and Superb Surprise checking in fourth. Photo for the win. Photo. Number 4, Sutton Breeze. First. Second, number 6, Almendro. Third, number 1, Cool Kathmandu. Fourth, number 7, Superb Surprise. 4617. 4617, your top 4. Now in the winner's circle is number 4, Sutton Breeze, a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Cajun Breeze out of Sutton Race by Factum. Sutton Breeze, now owned by Angel Lopez and trained by Arcadia Lopez. Heeman Harkey, your winning jockey. Final time 112.49 seconds. 4617. Soon to be made official. Early pick 4. for 4 of 4 pays $280.25. Up next is race number 5, ladies and gentlemen, start of the 50-cent late pick 4. No changes in race 5. They're going a mile here in the 5th race. Post time is 21 minutes away.
Hey, big upset in race number 4. I believe that was the longest shot on the board. Sutton Breeze, Arcadio Lopez, and Angel Lopez claimed that horse for 5,000. Stepped up, and Heeman Harkey got the trip and just got up over El Mundro to light up the board. How about that start in the pick 5 with the carryover going on? If you got that one or the all button to start it off, we're looking at a chance for a big payout today. 5th race is an allowance event. 9 hours of a state bred condition going a mile, and you look at the prices now. It is a tricky race because you got some speed in here with Pot of Gold, who went a mile last time, was sitting close, and they did a decent pace. You know, Honorable Avenue has speed. He doesn't need the lead, but he's got tactical speed to be up close. I wouldn't say there's a ton of speed in here, but I think the horse like ASAP Restoration could get a trip if he's able to angle out off of the inside and sit just behind the early pace goers. So he comes out of a good race. Devil or Angel pulled off an upset that day and then came back and did the same exact thing in the next level, and it was a good field. But the horse he beat was Rhymes Like Dimes. That horse came back to dominate, absolutely dominate a one-state bred field. And the horse that was third was no slouch either. So the race that ASAP Restoration comes out of is the best race of any of the horses in their last start. So granted, he wasn't that competitive as far as winning the race, but he'll be a lot closer against this group. And I thought he was a strong player, but guess what? He's 9-1 on the board right now. Not much for early play on ASAP Restoration. You know, the one, Roses Pepino's going to get some action. He's a deep closer type. Seems like the stalkers are doing a little better than the deeper closers, but he probably benefited from the off track last time because the horse has had a really good record on it. He's 8 for 9 in the top 3 with 4 wins on the off going, including the last race. And he didn't run a bad race. He came close and late as Rhymes Like Dimes was just gone by that time, was just much the best winner. Obvious top 3 contender, but more at the mercy of the pace is Roses Pepino. Honorable Avenue, what can you say about Honorable Avenue? Has speed if he wants to use it, and Koa knows the horse. And he ran third last time in that same race as Roses Pepino. Kind of got used up a little bit in the pace, coming off a little over a month layoff, but it was a decent effort as he still held on to his third place position. Just was no match for Rhymes Like Dimes. So interesting to see what they'll do on this racetrack with Honorable Avenue. Would figure him to be forwardly placed, maybe even on the lead. But the big thing about him is he's always there. This horse, other than his race on June 11th, simply just always fires here at Finger Lakes Racetrack. Likes this track, runs second a lot, but you can count on him and be on the top 3 in most cases. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 4 starts in race number 5. You got about 7 minutes to post.
And the runners are now making their way onto the track for race number 5, an allowance race for New York bred Routers. They're going a mile here. Here's the field. Number 1 is Roses Pepino. Brandon Whitaker, the jockey today. Number 2, Bert. Nazario Alvarado riding. Number 3, ASAP Restoration. Michael Davila Jr., the jockey. Number 4, Pot of Gold. Emmanuel Di Diego with the call. Number 5, Kong Loves a Fight. Jeremiah Flores riding. Number 6, Honorable Avenue. Caber Koa to do the steering. And number 7 is Max Foster. Kevin Navarro, the jockey. 4 minutes to post for race 5, beginning the late pick 4. A couple minutes until the runners reach the starting gate. Remember, this race begins the late pick 4. And the runners have now reached the starting gate. It's post time for race number 5, kicking off the late pick 4. A Sap Restoration, the first one to go in. Rose Pepino to the inside post. Bert. Post 2 loading in next. Here's Pot of Gold. Kong Loves a Fight. 2 back. Honorable Avenue. And to the outside post, Max Foster. We're ready to go. And LaRuff. From the outside, Max Foster, sent for speed. Pot of Gold along there with him. These two 1-2 going into the turn. Max Foster getting over towards the rail here has the lead by about a length and a half and clears off successfully, gets to the fence. Max Foster, the pacemaker, by a touch more than a length. Honorable Avenue makes his way into the second position. Pot of Gold third. ASAP Restoration fourth. 3.5 lengths off the lead approaching the backstretch run. A space of 3 back to the last 3 who pretty much line up at the back of the pack. Rose's Pepino is inside of Kong Loves a Fight. And Bert is there as well. They're down the backstretch. Max Foster paving the way, goes comfortably. A length in front of Honorable Avenue in the second spot. Pot of Gold third, 2.5 behind. 3/4 to ASAP Restoration. Out of harm's way on the outside. A gap of 2 to Bert. Kong Loves a Fight. Roses Pepino to the inside of that pair, easing to the back of the pack as they hit the 4-turn run. Max Foster, 3 furlongs to go, still in charge by a length. Honorable Avenue getting a little bit closer, turning up the stakes on the throat latch of Max Foster, rounding the turn. Now there's a gap of 3 to Pot of Gold, who's come under a hard ride. ASAP Restoration claims the third position while sent along at the top of the lane. The others are 4 out of it, need to get going off the turn. Max Foster at 15-1 tries to spring the upset. Honorable Avenue level with him on the outside. Max Foster with a narrow lead. Here comes ASAP Restoration and Roses Pepino on the far outside from last to first. Roses Pepino has hit the lead. Bert tries to move with him, and ASAP Restoration badly in second, but Roses Pepino won it. Roses Pepino last to first over ASAP Restoration, then Bert, and Honorable Avenue. Number 1, Roses Pepino was first. Second goes to number 3, ASAP Restoration. Third, number 2, Bird. Fourth, number 6, Honorable Avenue. 1326. 1326. Your top 4 finishers at race number 5. Please continue to stand by until the result is declared official. Now entering the winner's circle is number 1, Roses Pepino, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Boys at Tuscanova out of Solari Island by Deputy Wildcat. Roses Pepino is bred in New York by Robert Simonek, now owned and trained by Bob Inman. Your winning jockey, Brandon Whitaker. Roses Pepino last to first, pays $460 to win at 6-5 odds. 1326, your official order of finish. Final time, 1 minute, 42.58 seconds. Sixth race, next on the program. Scratch number 2, Mork. A field of 6 go 5.5 furlongs in the first leg of the late pick 3. Post time for race 6 is 21 minutes away.
Getting ready for race number 6. Looking back at the 5th, yeah, you were just waiting for the closer in that race. Roses Pepino from the clouds was able to close and get the win and outkick ASAP Restoration. Figured to be those two with the pace that was signed up there, but Roses Pepino gets the win. Brandon Whitaker, well-timed ride for owner-trainer Robert Inman. Starts the late pick 4. Successful visit today. Scratch the 2, Mork, out of this race. It's one of those maiden races is who wants to win. You got a couple horses that look better than the rest of them, but neither one of them really has the nose for the wire. I'm talking about Pantagelli and Alfgar. Pantagelli has run well every time, ran great against the competition, ran into a much improved Jaximus. Jaximus ran the best race he's run since being here, and this one chased him home. Ran a good second behind Eric Ridge. Eric Ridge came back to win out of that race and looked good, beat a really solid field of winners in his next start. So is this a field that he could just simply beat? Because he has run to his competition, 0 for 11, but 8 seconds. Pantagelli hard to leave out, definitely a contender in this race. I wonder if you could say the same for Alfgar. Now, he has almost as many starts, but a lot of those starts were against tougher. As earlier this year, he was in the Damon Runyon Stakes, actually ran 3rd. It's funny, this horse is still a maiden, but has hit the board both times he was in against stakes competition. The Damon Runyon Stakes, he ran 3rd, and then here in the Ontario County Stakes, horse ran 2nd. Funny horse. It's part of its problem is his running style. He likes to sit back and make a run, and sometimes that's tough. Sometimes you don't get the pace flow that you need. Last time, I think you can blame the start a little bit for the last effort. It was only 5.5 furlongs, same as today, and he broke poorly, and he had to make up that ground. Unfortunately, it's 5.5 again today. This is probably a horse that's waiting or just about to break his maiden, but he might need 6 furlongs. Maybe today he's just good enough that he could close at the 5.5 to get the victory, especially if he's able to get off the rail in the early stages, which without a lot of early speed, he should be able to and make a run in here, and he is getting some play. Now you look at the speed, there isn't a ton of it. You got Happy Instead and Lucky Banker, who both chased after Jaximus, who ran very quick early for the day. So you figure those are the two that may find themselves on the lead. You may see a little improvement from Big Baby Henry, that shows a little more speed, but he's outside. Thought Happy Instead off of the 2 starts, if he's able to get the lead or at least be part of the pace, could be very dangerous in here as well. So that's some of the contenders for the 6, a tricky maiden event. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in this race. We scratch the 2, Mork.
And the runners are now making their way onto the track for race number 6. For maidens, 3-year-olds and upwards, a maiden special weight race going 5.5 furlongs, scratch number 2, Mork. Here's the field for race number 6. Number 1, Elfgar, Cabracoa riding today. Number 2 is Scratch. Number 3, Penchangeli, Jeremias Flores, the jockey. Number 4, Rev Parker, Emmanuel Di Diego in the saddle. Number 5, Happy Instead, Luis Perez, the rider. Number 6, Lucky Banker, Heman Harkey has the call. He looks for 2 wins today. And number 7 is Big Baby Henry, Rafael Rohina Jr., the rider. 3 minutes to post for race number 6, start of that late pick 3. Good luck. One minute to post. 1 minute. 1 minute to post time. The runners are approaching the gate. And the runners have now reached the starting gate. It's post time for race number 6. A field of a half dozen signed on here to go 5.5 furlongs. Aelfgar, the first one to load in. Pentangeli coming up. Rev Parker, post position 4. Happy Instead. Two back. Lucky Banker coming up in the red. Lucky Banker going forward. Into the outside. Big Baby Henry to round out the field. And Leroff. Good start from Happy Instead, who shows the most early speed. Lucky Banker to the outside, pressing the issue early. Pentangeli runs in the third position, now claiming second, coming after the top pair down the backstretch. Aelfgar is next with Big Baby Henry to the outside in the orange cap. Rev Parker at the back of the pack, 6 lengths off the lead as a compact group approaches the 4-turn run. Happy Instead between horses with a narrow lead going into the turn. Pentangeli right there to the inside, matching him, now a half length back. Lucky Banker got a breather at the 3/8, comes on again, and is now up to engage Happy Instead with a quarter mile more to go. Pentangeli back in the third position, 2 lengths behind now, sent along at the top of the stretch. Aelfgar losing some ground coming off the turn into 4th. They're down the stretch. Happy Instead, the one to reel in. Pentangeli on the inside, making up good ground, has found a second lease of life. Aelfgar on the outside, storming home, but still has some ground to make up. Pentangeli has gone to the front. Pentangeli opening up close to home, and Pentangeli will win it. Pentangeli over Happy Instead, then Aelfgar and Rev Parker. Number 3, Pentangeli was first. 5, Happy Instead second. 1, Aelfgar third. 4, Rev Parker fourth. 3, 5, 1, 4. 3, 5, 1, 4. Your top 4 finishers. Now in the winner's circle is number 3, Pentangeli, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Cross Traffic out of Bring Your Own Bottle by Stay Thirsty. Pentangeli, now owned by Frank D'Amato, Paul Barrow, and Victor Leonard, trained by Paul Barrow. That's 2 wins today for the Barrow Barn. Jeremias Flores, the winning jockey. That's 2 wins today for Jeremias Flores. This race is now official. Final running time, 1 minute 7.05 seconds for the maiden special weight group. Race 7, up next, ladies and gentlemen, a field of 8 going a mile. No changes in race 7. Post time for the 7th race, 22 minutes.
7th race coming up. It's an allowance race as they're about to go on the track. Just calling riders up now as Pantagelli finally breaks through of that maiden condition. Got a great trip, a great ride by Jeremiah Flores. Was able to stay close to the pace and get ahead of Happy instead and before Alfgar got going. That was the key. Gets the victory. 7th race, we start the late double. It's an allowance race, number 1-3 condition. And yeah, you're going to have a heavy favorite in here. The 6 Skylar Starship appears to be the speed of the race. Plus, just got better numbers than these. Tried 3-year-olds in the New York Derby last time. Didn't make a... He actually ran very well, considering the 2 horses that finished ahead of him. Pandagate ran 3rd in the UIA Derby, and Doc Sullivan just won the Mike Lee Stakes. Big effort. Just repeated that performance, puts him in the winner's circle. He's 3-5. You're looking for somebody else, maybe Street Cop Officer. I thought was a good long shot to use underneath. Broke poorly in his last start. Maybe he can hit the board if the favor goes on with it. That's how it looks here. They got to catch the 6. He's 1-2. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered. Races 7 and 8.
And the runners are now on the track for race number 7. Here's the field. Sea Tigers, number 1, Luis Perez, the rider today. Number 2, Union Lights, Andre Worry, the rider. Number 3, Street Cop Officer, Nazario Alvarado, in the irons. Number 4, Love That Bird, Anthony Rodriguez, the jockey. Number 5, Old Point, Heeman Harkey, in the irons. Number 6 is Skylar Starship, Caber Koa to do the steering. Number 7, God Bless America, Emmanuel Di Diego sports the orange silks. And number 8 is Crypto Causeway, Jeremiah Flores, the rider. 3 minutes to post for the penultimate race on the card, race 7. They're going a mile, allowance runners here. Good luck. The horses are making their way to the starting gate. 1 minute. And the runners have now reached the starting gate. It's post time for race number 7. Sea Tiger has gone into the gate. Street Cop Officer loading in. Union Lights has gone in as well. Love That Bird, the gray horse, will be next up. Crypto Causeway. Old Point in the green and white. 2 back. Skylar's Starship. God Bless America. Post 7. We're ready to go. And we're off. Level beginning for all the runners in the race. Skylar's Starship on the lead today is moving up to come and challenge. Not a fast pace in the first furlong or so, but it's pretty contentious. Skylar's Starship out in the center of the track is going to take back, and Union Lights strides in front from post 2. So it's Union Lights making play on the lead here. 3/4 of a length ahead. Street Cop Officer running in the second spot. Skylar's Starship doesn't want to be part of the action on the lead early. He's settling up right behind in the 3rd position. There's a gap of about 2 lengths to the gray. Love That Bird, who's in the 4th position with God Bless America. Another length and a half to Crypto Causeway. Old Point second to last, 2 ahead of Sea Tiger, who's the early trailer down the backstretch run. Union Lights paving the way in the penultimate race on the card. A neck in front. Street Cop Officer there to the outside as they're halfway home now. There's a gap of 2 lengths further back to Skylar's Starship in the 3rd position, getting a lovely trip from there. 2 more the Love That Bird sent along. The same can be said for God Bless America. Crypto Causeway being asked to produce a run, but right now he's going in the wrong direction, joined by Old Point, and Sea Tiger attempts to rally on the far outside, but has a lot of ground to make up on the leaders. 1/4 mile more remains for Union Lights, who still does it nicely on the lead. Union Lights off the turn is shaken clear. Street Cop Officer left behind in second, and Union Lights is the one to reel in with a furlong to go. Street Cop Officer still plugging away in the second spot. Crypto Causeway rallying up the rail now. It's still Union Lights in front. He's asked to finish, and he's got enough left in the tank to win it. Union Lights comes home a length in front. Street Cop Officer was second. Crypto Causeway third. Skylar's Starship fourth. Number 2, Union Lights, was first. Photo finish for second and third, waiting on the placing for fourth. Running second was number 3, Street Cop Officer. Third, number 8, Crypto Causeway. Fourth, number 6, Skylar Starship. 2386. Your top 4 finishers in race 7. 2386. Now in the winner's circle is number 2, Union Lights. 5-year-old bay gelding here by Union Rags out of By the Light by Malibu Boo. Union Lights, now owned by Richard Calia, trained by Ralph D'Alessandro. Andre Worry, your winning jockey. Union Lights was bred in Kentucky by Samantha Siegel. Union Lights pays $13.80 for the win. Final time for 1 mile, 1 minute 41.11 seconds. The nightcap, our last race today, goes as the 8th race on the program. No changes in race number 8, a 6-furlong sprint to end the day. Post time for the 8th race, 20 minutes away.
We're getting ready to conclude this Monday card, and comes up with a minor upset in race number 7. Not the best tactics, it didn't seem like, for Skylar Starship, who looked like the speed, opted to sit just off of the other horses, and his horse just doesn't pass horses, and so maybe a learning experience there. But Union Lights was able to take advantage of the situation, and the speed ran 1-2 because they ended up going very slow with the other speed not going. As Andre Worry, for trainer Ralph D'Alessandro, very well-bred horse, is Union Lights, and he gets the victory in race number 7. We go to the last. It is a never 1-2 condition, and it goes a distance of 6 furlongs. Money pretty spread out here. You're not going to get a heavy favorite, as it is a competitive race. I did lean towards the horse dropping in class. I mean, she's out of a dam by Kitten's Joy. Obviously, the sprint and dirt might not be the thing for this horse, and maybe that's part of the issue, but also pace. I mean, this horse has not been in a race where it's been great for her to put in a late run, and she's getting beat by much better horses than what she'll face here. She's still at the mercy of the pace, as she doesn't have much for early speed, but being at this reduced level, you got to think that she's going to be very competitive, and she probably won't find herself as far back against a slower group like this one. And she's a price right now at odds of 4-1. Like I said, not going to get any big favorites. Her running style is probably the biggest issue for her. Tamaki is a tricky read. Now, she's making her first start, or basically her second start as a 3-year-old. She did run in January, but she'll go first-time Lasix for this race. She did show some talent as a 2-year-old. She won easily and looked good winning in the slop going a route when she stretched out. Now, the sprint races weren't bad. She hit in the top 4 in both of them. One of those races was against Sweet Brown Sugar, horse that won a couple stakes races in a row. We saw her earlier this year, and that was one of them, the She's a Stone Cold Fox stakes. And Sweet Brown Sugar was lone speed in that particular 2 stakes race, and she's a really nice horse. So no shame in that race. Her only bad race really was the last race that she was in January, and that was a tough, very tough state-bred condition in New York that she just kind of chased nowhere near the lead and faded. Much easier spot today when she's dropping all the way to the bottom, so you don't know what to expect from Tamaki, who you got to think would be awfully tough in here. She's at odds of 4-1. Again, very tricky read, interesting spot. She Loves to Move, logical horse as well. She's coming off a second-place finish behind Blue Eyed Warrior. Blue Eyed Warrior just came back to win the other day and looked good doing it, and there wasn't much pace in that race. Blue Eyed Warrior benefited from the 47 that day, and that was She Loves to Move's first race over the track. So another one that you got to consider. She might be the closest one to the speed early. You got to figure Soulful Terra looks like the inside speed of the race. She Loves to Move won't be that far behind her. Maybe she could take over if that one stops and gets first run on horses like Glory Bound Clara and others. So pretty competitive last race. We are going to continue live racing Monday through Wednesday this week. Next live day, of course, tomorrow when the 1 o'clock first post.
And the runners are making their way onto the track for the last race today. $5,000 claimers, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward, going 6 furlongs. No changes in the last race today. Here's the field. Number 1 is Tomaki Kaiberkoa, the jockey. Number 2, Soulful Terra, Joelle Cruz riding. Number 3 is Majestic Laura Ann. Jackie Davis has the assignment. Number 4, Ella Speed. Andre Worry sports the yellow cap. Number 5, Rosebud Ride. Dalton Brown has the assignment. Number 6, She Loves to Move. Kevin Navarro in the irons. Number 7 is Glory Bound Clara. Luis Perez, the jockey. And number 8 is Dr. G and Ali. Emmanuel Di Diego atop. 3 minutes until race number 8, ladies and gentlemen. This is the finale at Finger Lakes. And remember, tomorrow we have 8 more races. First post will be 1 o'clock. And ladies and gentlemen, we remind you, you can go to our Finger Lakes Racing website and download our Tuesday program. No cost to download Tuesday's program. Again, that's at fingerlakesgaming.com. 1 minute to post time. The runners are making their way to the gate. And the runners are in the gate for the last race, at least one of them anyway. Rosebud Ride, they have reached the gate for the last race. Rosebud Ride went into the gate already. Tumaki coming up to the inside. Soulful Terra about to take her spot. Majestic Laura Ann, post position 3. Ella Speed. She Loves to Move in the green. Two back, Glory Bound Clara, Dr. G and Ali to the outside. We're ready to go in the finale. And we're off. Very awkward beginning from Soulful Terra. The rider, Joelle Cruz, did a really good job to stay aboard, but she is well out of it in the early part, rushing up to claim the second last position. We come to the front. She Loves to Move, loves to be on the lead, and that's where she is today. Dr. G and Ali to the outside, pressing her a neck behind. Tomaki down on the inside third with Ella Speed to the outside in the yellow cap. Rosebud Ride, parked deep, just 3 off the pace. Next is Soulful Terra. Glory Bound Clara is deeper on the course, and Majestic Laura Ann is second to last now. Soulful Terra has dropped to the rear. Around the far turn, they dash, and it's She Loves to Move still in front. The margin's a neck. Dr. G and Ali's been hounding her throughout. Ella Speed produces a 3-wide charge. She's up to engage the front runners at the top of the stretch. Tomaki down on the inside, saving ground, being asked to get going as they come down the lane. She Loves to Move has 3/16 more to get, opens up a length and a half. Tomaki coming on the scene into the second position. She Loves to Move is asked for everything she's got. Tomaki on the outside, grinding still second though. She Loves to Move is clear. She Loves to Move, a determined winner in the nightcap. Tomaki second best. Ella Speed was third. Dr. G and Ali faded to fourth. Number 6, She Loves to Move was first. 1, Tomaki second. Third, number 4, Ella Speed. Fourth, number 8, Dr. G and Ali. 6148, your top 4 to end our day. 6148, please continue to stand by until the results are declared official. Now entering the winner's circle is number 6, She Loves to Move. 3-year-old bay filly here by World of Trouble, out of Alamona by Roman Ruler. She Loves to Move, now owned by Windy Leaf Farm LLC. Trained by Jonathan Buckley. Kevin Navarro, your winning jockey. Aboard She Loves to Move. Final time, 1 minute 14.44 seconds. Please continue to stand by. This race still unofficial. And this race is now official. She Loves to Move, bred in Florida by Darsan Incorporated. She Loves to Move pays $7.50 to win. Pick 5, late pick 5 payout. Good payout there, $2,447.50. Late pick 4, $124.50. $1 pick 6, 5 of 6. Pays $68.75. We have another carryover into the traditional $1 pick 6. Tomorrow we've got that carryover of $2,585.64 to be exact. Remember, live racing does resume tomorrow here at Finger Lakes, and first post is 1 p.m. on another 8-race program. Remember, you can download Tuesday's program online on our Finger Lakes Gaming website. Free to download that Tuesday program. Folks, we hope you had a great day with us here at Finger Lakes. Thanks for spending your Monday here. And remember, we are still open 24/7 at the casino. This is your substitute track announcer, Matt Ditterman, signing off. Have a great rest of your Monday. We'll see you tomorrow. Until next time, may your dreams be winning ones, and may those dreams come true. Keep living the dream, folks. Good night.